Yum. Oh, I didn't put anything down. Slightly used napkin. Hang on. A checklist. Man, 8-man, part 2. I did see some blue quests in Labyrinthos. Am I on 8.1 or 8 or 6? Am I on 6.1 or 6.2? I put 6.2 because I'm not sure. But I'm pretty sure I'm 6.1. Oh wow. I'll leave it 6.2. Because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna carry over to 6.2 anyway. Also, I'm trying out Firefox again and see if that makes the screens go a little less crazy. Because I don't know how much resources Brave uses up. It may be using too much. I don't know. Also, remember that audio issue I was having when I started streaming back a while ago? Everything was muted and it took me like a full 5 minutes to clean everything up. So I had kind of a short-term solution where I just created like 2 new sound audio tracks. But I never took away the original audio tracks. So I had the original audio tracks that weren't linked to anything, and I had 2 other ones that I specifically allocated to the mic and the headphones up there. So I deleted those, and I tried fixing the original audio, which I ended up doing. Which may be why I was struggling to see... or just straight up didn't. And Cody's here. I finished the chicken. It's just rice left. Oh, shit. So there's a lot more family going than I initially thought. I said 10, but my mother listed them off to me. I'm like, oh, holy shit. I think it's more like 20. We're being a cult. No, it's mostly people my age. Leave it to your family? Oh, no. They're not xenophobic. I say that as if you're not white. they're gonna sniff the part of you that isn't 100% Italian. Wait a minute. Because like, it's mostly people my age. So, it's not like you're going to be around 60, 70, 80-year-old women, you know? Like, a lot of my cousins. And I was more thinking about how to get you here, because, like, you're, like, 2 hours away. And I don't know if you want to go straight to my house, because, you know, cats. Unless you want to stand outside. But if you're uncomfortable with it, then I'm not going to force you. The last thing I want for you is to be uncomfortable. Like, Gator, who I mentioned, you can talk to him about whatever movie you want, and he'll have something to say. Like, I'm gonna bring up the Alien movies to him, and the first Predator. And like, so what do you think of this? And just hear his opinion on it. I was just doing Fates and Amarang, just filling out the paired Fates. I didn't realize I've completely filled out Lakeland. S rank. Instance too. Oh, the moon. I didn't notice you were online. Oh, my instance too. Instance 1. Oh, Cody, you missed it. Jesse came back. She was pretty out of commission. With a bucket list of things. You still there? 6:30. Jesus, what? Okay. I didn't get water. And I kind of humored. Nah. Okay, I thought about and considered maybe. Oh no, it's not really gonna do anything. It'd be funny for me, and maybe a story. But like having an incentive to wear the maid outfit to the Six Flags. I'd probably double it, but nah, it's not gonna be filmed, so. It'd be even funny because I'd be surrounded by like 20 family members. And be like, oh, you know. You wouldn't go? I'd be the one with the outfit. You don't gotta associate with me. That's why it'd be funny. It's a damn shame I don't have pumps. I think 6:30. Ouch. Hoot nanny. Oh, okay. Well, that's like 5% of it. So she divorced her ex, right? He ended up talking to somebody through Final Fantasy XIV who ended up scamming him out of $200. He lied to Jesse about it, and he like ran in crying. He's like, "Okay, I was lied to you. Please talk to her. She blocked me." She said no. Some more stuff happened. She humored him by being in like a web call with her. He ended up kind of going insane, like ripped the router out the wall, broke some cords, and she called the military police on him because he's in military. So he was removed from the home while Jesse kind of got her stuff and got ready to leave. There's something else that happened that caused her to get him removed again indefinitely until she actually left. I don't remember what it was though. Was it like threats? Anyway, he asked her if he could say goodbye to the cats. She said no. And so she went from Washington to California. She got pregnant, got really sick. Ended up miscarrying. She got sepsis, almost died. And that picture on Discord was a nurse blowing up a vein in her arm. She said she was sick for 24 hours. Then, after all that, she said this all happened in July. She said she's fine. She just couldn't go to sleep for a week because she was worried she was gonna die. She said her boyfriend wasn't doing too well. And I'm like, yeah, understandably, Jesus. And then she got a call from a doctor, I think the other day, while she was in chat, said, oh, by the way, I have Berg's disease. The kidney one, not the limbs one. I think those are different ones. Which one was it? Burgers. The one without the U. Because she said she had blood in her urine. The one with the U is like where your veins swell and like you get pain in your limbs. But she didn't say anything about that. Stage 1. So I'm like, holy shit, Jesus Christ. Yeah. Also, she's playing Final Fantasy XIV. Doesn't think she'll be getting back to WoW. Sandwich. Oh. There's gonna be another S rank, I guess. There's no... Is there really not? What are you talking about? It's a hamburger. You forgot the ham. Burger. Burgers don't exist. It's only hamburgers. I changed my glam. I'm gonna start the MSQ again. I've got my window open. There's some leaves falling. Caught my attention. Ost. The Kingdom Hearts orchestral medley with 1, 2, and 3. Or you mean Ost? I see the audio in Final Fantasy still cuts out sometimes. It hasn't changed. I forgot what I was doing. Right, I was just changing my glam. It's obnoxious, dude. I'm not liking the direction. Alright, now we're off. Hang on, what's going on? Archon Ishtola requested that I join you, but of her plans she offered scant detail. Oh, I forgot to mention, the font of Maya attracts aggressive wildlife, and you should watch out for them when you go there next time. My apologies. The boy Murad was glad to hear the news of the Foundation. It means a new life for him and his sister. I don't recall. Oh! Yeah, I do remember. Yeah, I remember. Finding a parent for the child. And everyone's just like, I don't want a fucking kid. Classy. Look who I came across. Estinian seemed in need of diversion, and we, in turn, may have need of his lance. Where's my... There it is. Right then. Now that our little party is assembled, let us make our way to the ruins. Will we have need of Matsia's boat again? Not this time. Once Ishtola informed me of our destination, I arranged for a vessel to be made ready at Akiali. Your Excellency is ever the gracious host. Shall we? New boat. And I do have beast tribes as well. And all this time, I thought the tales of Al-Zadal's horde were no more than drunken sailors' fancies. You need not keep your weapons close at hand. The Guardians will not attack if I am present, so I pray you leave them be. I'm not removing my sword. Onto the boat, if you please. We can chat on the way there. No. 'Tis likely not needed with Varshan along, but I held onto the map against the chance we might return to the ruins. The ship is yours to command. Our thanks. We set sail at once. Oh, this is exciting. Alzdal's legacy, to see the truth of a legend with mine own eyes. All aboard for the treasure vault. Hell yeah. New map. I thought we cleared this place of constructs the last time we came through. To what seems a few stragglers remained. He laid waste to them ere I could utter a single word. Sigh. Poor Vitra. He really should have spoken with Estinian before we left. I shudder to think what we've cost them in terms of construct materials. I'm trying to think back to why we could do this now.
The ruins alone were impressive enough, but I never dreamed such a treasure lay hidden in the depths of the bounty. It may have been helpful to know this device existed, Your Excellency.
My apologies. The gate was a secret I shared with none but my closest advisors. I feared for what might happen should those with ill intentions learn of its existence.
Just while we're here again. Because last I remember we were here, and then Varshan's like, no. Leave.
What is it you're doing now?
There is something I wish to verify. The NOAA reports claim that a short stint into the void carries little risk of etheric imbalance. Should one suffer an injury, however, or if one's expedition drags on longer than intended, that risk becomes significantly greater. Graha theorized that a warding scale would confer protection from the void's corrupting influence. But I would prefer to test that hypothesis before we set foot in the 13th ourselves.
Yeah, I know that, but I remember him being against it. I don't remember how he changed his mind.
So, this is an experiment of sorts.
Yes, an experiment. Tell me, how would you go about testing the efficacy of the warding scale?
What? Why are you looking at me like that? Surely you'd not expect me to wriggle through that tiny portal.
We needn't attempt anything so drastic. A small familiar should serve well enough. Now, a lowly imp can navigate a fissure, no matter how narrow. Which means an arcane entity of similar stature should be able to manage the same. I hadn't wanted it to come to this, but no other familiars will do, I'm afraid.
I have no idea.
I mislike the sound of that. What manner of fiend does she mean to summon?
From ocean rise and cloudbank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born. Water, water, froth and foam!
Ready your arms. I fear she's been possessed.
Oh, come now. That was adorable.
Though not my first choice. These familiars I conceived of as a child have the best chance of fitting through the gate. I only wish my younger self had considered a more dignified ending to the creation ritual. In any case, these two should serve us well. This one will bear a warding scale.
The other one control?
And when they return from the 13th, we can observe how the talisman, or absence thereof, has affected the progress of the Void's corruption. If I could impose upon you to open the gate. Your Excellency?
Ah, yes, of course.
We should also be wary of void scent slipping through while we conduct our experiment. Estinian, you are to keep Nidana safe from harm.
As you say.
You had best be on your guard as well.
Froth and foam.
Oh, are you volunteering to join the Nixies? I could shrink you down, you know. Let us begin, shall we? Nixies, into the void.
Every time I come here, it reminds me of that dark portal above the Crystal Tower, and the final lash of Azdajah's tail as she plunged into the void. That's his waifu. Sister, save me. I will never see his chola the same way again. Froth and foam indeed. I struggle to picture his chola as a little girl. Easier to believe she sprang fully formed from one of Master Bertoya's cauldrons. We need to wait for time to ensure a meaningful result. Be patient and keep watch for any intruders. Was that an S rank? Shit.
I think we've waited long enough. Nixies, return to my side. Thank you, little one. You did well.
Oh, the poor thing. It Its essence has been irrevocably warped.
We're out of time. I must reseal the Void Gate.
They're coming through!
In the name of Alzadal III, I bar this door unto the void.
Well, that was a sharp lesson in the dangers of void gates.
And what of our experiment? I'd say the results speak for themselves.
The unprotected Nixie has suffered extensive etheric corruption. As Nidana observed, it's well on its way to becoming a void scent. The one merged with the talisman, however,
Yeah, you can
appears
kinda see it.
unaffected. I sense no changes to its equilibrium. Rest now, little ones.
Oh, they forged in talisman.
Graha's theory
Right.
was correct then.
No, that was a whole segment. Okay, I'm caught up now.
So it would seem. But while our second familiar was untouched by void energies, the talisman itself shows signs of degradation. It was, of course, originally designed to shield the soul from primal tempering. It stands to reason that etheric corruption of a different sort would affect it differently. We may need to modify the warding scale's design to account for the 13th's uniquely unstable ether.
Oh no, I think that's the okay. So that's the original one, and it was just a theory that they could use the one from Tower Zost. Okay. Now I'm caught up.
You've said much of the Void's instability, but my imagination fails me. What manner of place is this broken world?
Ah, my apologies. I forget that not all of us spend our days sequestered in dusty archives. The 13th is a reflection of the source that was drowned in a flood of darkness. In Emmett Selk's own words, this tragedy was a result of the Ascians' attempts to force a rejoining. They erred in their haste, and made of that world a useless void.
There it is.
You remember Una Kalhai, the unusual child we met during our troubles with the Warring Triad. He explained the fate of the 13th thus. The champions of that ill-fated world used the stone known as Auracite to contain the power of primals. But those self-same heroes were gradually corrupted by the Auracite's bleeding energies, transforming into fiends with an endless hunger for ether. By the time anyone thought to oppose them, Light's strength had grown too feeble, and the balance of the 13th tipped into eternal darkness. It was Elidibus, as I recall, who rescued Unakalhai's spirit from his final battlefield. But I wonder if there were others whom the emissary saved from oblivion.
I think I remember Elven swordswoman, because she was wearing like cool looking clothes. I remember. Barmaid, I don't exactly remember. I probably should have clicked the barmaid. Yeah.
Silva, the adventurer who traveled with the Warriors of Light. And you say she was another of Elidibus's pawns? I see. So Ciela, or rather Silva, was beguiled by the same dreams of heroism as Unakalha. And what of your own experience? Will you tell us of what you observed during Noah's expedition? I can picture it now. The sunless, Stygian expanse, infested with legions of ether-starved monstrosities. A void in every sense of the word.
What you have described in such lurid detail is exactly why I hesitate to encourage you.
Worry not, great Vritra. Our journey into the 13th is but the first leg of a longer voyage. A voyage that shall lead us to other reflections, to new mysteries and discoveries. And I mean to be there every step of the way. But first, I must focus on refining the warding talisman.
Then I can begin work on constructing an artificial Atomos. Or I could if I had the relevant manuals to hand. Might I be so bold as to request access to the Satrap's family archives? Your Excellency?
Oh, yes. That can be arranged. I will speak to my officials upon our return.
We will see you back in the city then.
Seeing the void's terrors firsthand was an experience, but I doubt fear of such creatures is at the root of Vritra's hesitation. Once Nidana succeeds in replicating the mock Atomos, this door into the 13th will be ours to open. Will you be crossing the threshold alongside us? I realize this is more my endeavor than yours. To be honest, I have no interest in visiting the void myself. Might we discuss this later? There's something I must do first. Okay then. Why does everyone insist on being so secretive? I at least had good reason for not wanting to explain my Nixie ritual. Shall we proceed with our preparations then? As we saw, the warding skill can be effective at protecting the bearer from other sources of aetheric corruption. Nevertheless, the talisman's durability will need to be improved if it is to withstand the void's influence for a prolonged length of time. And I think that is a problem we can address without involving the brilliant but busy alchemist who created it. Who do we know who excels at this kind of structural augmentation? Besides Midana? Matoya? Oh. I'd say the Alligans, right? I think of Aziz's Law. She wasn't being specific. Perhaps they once did, but availing ourselves of Allagan insights tends to be an involved process in and of itself. Nay, I believe a more straightforward approach is in order, consulting with the engineers of Garlon Ironworks. As I recall, Sid himself is no stranger to the Void, and its volatile... That's right. I forgot. Fucking Circus Tower. With his experienced hand at the helm, I have every confidence that the Ironworks can strengthen the warding scale. Come, let us visit their operation in Ralgar's Reach and commission their best and brightest. Like Sid? No. His voice actor's still away. We'll get someone else. Oh, we're already there. Okay. Baller. Perhaps this young man could locate Sid for us. Angered, what brings you to the Ironworks? We have a commission for you and your president, actually, assuming he's available. Master Sid? Certainly. I'll see if he has a moment free. He said no. A pleasure as always. I hear you have a job for us, much like you're not hearing me. Because this part isn't voiced. Heading into the void to find a lost dragon? Lost like my voice? That sounds almost pedestrian compared to your last adventure. Not unlike my voice, which doesn't have a sound. Honestly, I don't know if you could say anything that would surprise me after Midion in that bloody mess. Much like how I can't say anything because I'm not voiced. Alright, let's take a look at this talisman of yours. You said there were signs of degradation? Much like there's no sign of my voice because this part isn't spoken. It seems some manner of corrosion has set around a scratch on its surface. Much as the Void's corruption seeped into Nero through his wounds. In which case, our best bet may be to simply prevent the scale from being damaged in the first place. And how might we achieve that? We have a coating agent for strengthening trinkets and the like, but I'd be wary of applying any compound which might upset the scale's delicate alchemical balance. Far safer to dress it in armor. We'll construct a protective casing, one utilizing metal alloys with high ethereal conductivity so as to not impede the talisman's primary function. A suit of armor, as he said. Nero has compiled data on the 13th, so I'll have him pitch in with the design just to be sure. If only it weren't such an ordeal to convince him to follow our safety protocols. I swear, I've never had such a reckless employee. Give me the old spicy keychain. In any case, we may need some time to untangle the particulars. Understandable. We know how busy our schedule is, and the final result will doubtless be worth the wait. Ha! The hard part will be ducking Jessie and her constant barrage of demands while we sneak about doing the fun stuff. We'll see what we can do. It'd be so funny if she just started talking there, just voiced lines as soon as he walks away, not even transitioning another cutscene. I think we can leave the rest in Sid's capable hands. Let's return to the great work and see how Nidana is getting on with the mock Atomos. Oh, I remember what the Atomos was. Okay, I was trying to remember back. It's the big mouth thing. Now we fight in the fucking in hell. Actually, I've got a World of Darkness. I think after the three-headed hound. The insatiable curiosity of our alchemists has ever amazed me, though I've largely left them to their own devices since we opened the gate together. I hope Nidana has good news for us. What do you do? It's good to see you safe. Let me know if you have any questions. I'll gladly answer. Who are you? I am one of many alchemists who live and work here. I was once a botanist, but found alchemy calling to me every time I came by to deliver ingredients. Though at first I struggled with even the most basic alchemical compounds, I have somehow managed to earn my place at the great work. There's always room to improve both the science and the self, however.
Ah, hey, Stola. The adjustments are going well, I hope?
'Tis a lengthy process, but the end is in sight, yes.
That's wonderful news. I myself had some good fortune searching through the Satrap's private records. What I found was a transaction log dated around the same period as when Al-Zadal's legacy was built. It included a purchase list of highly exclusive alchemical components, and I knew I'd discovered the key to making the artificial Atomos. I then visited the High Crucible to commission the materials. After I'd explained my requirements, I was beset by volunteers insisting I allow them to help with the entire project.
The usual reaction to someone forcing open a void gate is to run for the hills. Harnish academics certainly are a different breed.
The alchemists of old were cut from a similar cloth. The unknown held no fear for them. Indeed, they were ever eager to seek new knowledge, regardless of the danger.
And were you not also fearless, heedless even, in your determination?
My sire entered his dormancy before I was hatched. And so it was Ashdaya who kept my eggs safe and warm. It created a bond between us. Even long after I learned to fend for myself, I rarely strayed from her side. She was my guardian, my sister, my dear companion. And not a single day passes that I do not mourn her absence.
It's his sister, not his waifu. Okay. Right. You even said that.
No matter how deep the darkness, I would not surrender my search. I promised myself the time would come when we would once more take to the skies together. But I am satrap now.
The Radiant Host is here to serve, Your Excellency.
Nabdeen, what is this about?
Celestinian told us of your predicament.
I thought for a second my character had a voice. I'm like,
For centuries you have protected Rads at Han, never showing your true self. Hiding behind a curtain and living only in service to the people.
¿Por qué no los dos? I don't know what you just said. ¿Por qué?
Your dedication meant more to us than your deceit, and so did we accept you as our rightful ruler. After all that you have sacrificed for this nation, did you imagine we would begrudge you your heart's desire? We survived the final days. We are a strong and proud people. We, the Radiant Host, will keep Thavnair safe in your absence.
I am grateful for your loyalty and for your encouragement. And yet,
Now you listen to me, Varshan. You are wearing that face, after all. As I have told you before, you are a little brother to us all. And if you are family, then so too is your sister. We are there for you if you need us. But do not ask us to sit by and watch while you abandon a sibling you have ached to rescue for millennia.
We will succeed in opening the way. It is only a matter of time. All you need do is prepare to step through to the other side.
Your Excellency, I wanted to thank you for building the orphanage. It means so much that my sister and I will have a place to be together, safe and happy.
Oh, that's who he was. He was the guy who scammed us out of map.
And I hope that you and your sister can be together again too.
Will you wallow in uncertainty forever?
you're saying I should seize this chance. Take heart and protect them well. Such were the words I once said to you. And here I stand, failing to live up to them.
Damn, I should have said the first one.
If my heart is torn, I am fit to protect neither Ajdaya nor Radzat-Han. My people, I have come to a decision. Vashan will depart Thavnair for a time. My dragon self will remain in the palace, but only to conduct the satrap's most essential duties. While I am focused on controlling this vessel, there may be matters that escape my attention. I rely on you, my trusted friends, to watch over one another until I return.
Take care and fair fortune, little brother. Many tears would be shed should you come to harm.
I would not dare make you cry.
There. What's on your options menu? You know, just settings. I think it might be a bug. I don't know. I will not squander this chance you've given me. I will find Azdaya. Convincing others to follow their hearts is not my forte. I would have gladly let our more philosophical comrades take the lead, had they been here. What, someone needed to give that boy a good talking to? You don't suppose I'll be reprimanded, do you? I did just yell at the satrap. Damn, you're still in a cutscene? Shit. He's been here since I got here. We'll have that Optimos built before you know it. When a project like this comes along, we give it our full, undivided attention. Sleep? Bah, who needs it? Oh, that reminds me. I really should finish that other project I was working on for His Excellency. You surprised me, Estinian. For a lone wolf, you showed an unusual degree of, shall we say, involvement in helping Vritra reach his conclusion. 'Twas for the greater good. The worm's thundering sighs were keeping his citizens awake at night, and had travelers believing the palace racked by some unnatural storm. What of your own answer, then? You seem disinclined to venture into the void. When I was one with Nidhogg, his vengeful thoughts were my thoughts, his endless rage, my rage, and the soul-chilling grief he nursed for Ratatusker's death. I would not wish such agony upon a foe, let alone a friend and ally. If there is a chance we can spare Vritra that pain, then I will follow you. Just the four of us? With things as they are, I'd rather not bother our comrades with aught less than a dire threat to the star. It's dangerous, though. It will make an interesting journey besides. Traveling in a smaller party for a change. Crowds can be a bit draining, don't you think? Now, on to specifics. Unlike the first, where the flood of light was halted before its devastation was complete, the 13th has been utterly subsumed by darkness. My plan, as such, is to explore the void in stages, withdrawing to safety after each brief foray. 'Twould be more convenient had we some manner of base camp near to the gate itself. One of the palace chambers should serve. Come, let us reconvene outside Megaduta. Damn. Still in a cutscene. We'll call them patches. Please, may you aid the satrap in his endeavor, even as he aids. May you aid the satrap in his endeavor, even as he aids you in yours. I was put up in a guest room in the palace while I awaited my audience with Vritra. I expect we'll be given the use of something similar. A room, you might even say. Conducting our expedition out of the Rising Stones would raise just as many questions as recruiting too many scions. At least here in Radatan, we might be expected to appear road weary from our local explorations. And so we will require suitable accommodations. Accommodations. Might we make something available for our guests? All the chambers are presently hosting the great mounds of treasure we carried out of the vault. Once the Foundation's activities begin in earnest, however, we can redistribute the trove and make room for or two ready for habitation. Good. Please inform me when you've completed the arrangements. As you heard, we will have you settled in Megaduda in due time. As ever, you are most gracious, Your Excellency. You risk yourselves to aid me in my search for Azdaya. Period. Providing comfortable quarters is the least I can do. I only wish we knew more about our destination. The gods only know how long our explorations might possibly take, or what our chances of success might possibly be. Succeed or fail, I am grateful to you for convincing me to make the attempt. On that note, I will return to the great work and lend what help I can to Nidana. A few preparations to make ere we venture into the 13th. Now's the time. Is it cold there? All I need is my armor and my lance. Perhaps I'll train with the Radiant Host to pass the time before we depart. You know what this means to me, Angrid. But my purpose needs not consume you as well. We are headed to another world. Find what joy you can in the experience, for you are a traveler, an adventurer at heart. This I know. A filthy fucking tryhard. Don't you forget it. Meanwhile, in 13th. Oh boy. Have we seen inside the 13th yet? I mean, I guess we kind of have. Like this expansion. I know we saw Xenos' Reaper earlier as well. Yeah, World Darkness is what I meant. Oh, I was talking about this expansion, or this patch, rather.
And thus I am returned. To this world, bereft of saviors.
All right. Ah, excellent timing, Angrid. Just a moment ago, I received word from the Ironworks. They have completed their task and are on their way with the reinforced warding skills. It took about 3 months. Similarly, our alchemists have also succeeded in creating artificial Atmos. All is in readiness for our journey to the void. I have instructed our comrades to gather at the Great Work. Let us head there at once. Oh, it's so tiny. Ew. I don't like how it's pulsing. To thus create a void scent, Hannish alchemists are as clever as they are bold. Our comrades are here, but the Ironworks people have yet to arrive. I remember it being girthier. There you are, Angered. I present to you the fruits of the alchemist's labor, the artificial Atmos. Though we've yet to put it to the proof, its aether is practically identical to that of the original. A truly remarkable feat in so short a time. Aye, our alchemists have outdone themselves yet again. Small wonder that they are the pride of Radatan. I would express my gratitude to Nidana, but it appears she isn't here, probably sleeping. She rushed off after bringing the Atmos to attend to a pressing task, but said that she would return ere we set forth. Jesus Christ, go to sleep. Which should be shortly after our friends from the Ironworks arrive with the warding scales. I'm up! Did someone say warding scales? Because it just so happens we have them. Much like, unlike my voice, which we do not have. You have narrow, though. Right on cue. 'Tis good to see you all again. But for the president himself to attend, keen to bear witness to our little experiment, are you? You know I am. I was there at the Crystal Tower, lest you forget. Like my voice, which was there, but not here. I wouldn't miss this for the world, much like my voice is missing it, because it isn't here. You don't mind if we come along and see you off, I hope. It's thanks to these three that we could finish the work so quickly. 'Twas my painstakingly collected data that made the reinforcement possible. The scales will last a good 10 years in the void, with nary a hint of degradation. And nary a hint of my voice, because that also isn't here. Crystal Tower wasn't voiced? He had a voice in fucking, that MSQ dungeon. He's talked. As the ones who did the actual reinforcing, we guarantee their quality as well. They'll keep you safe. But enough bragging. Here are the scales. With these, we can search for my sister without fear of corruption. I know not how to repay you. Can we see them? Don't mention it. Midgard Summer came to our rescue in the rift. It's the least we could do to help his children. Thank you. Well, my friend, my only regret is that I won't be able to accompany you on this latest grand adventure. Wait! Nidana, is aught the matter? Before we depart, Your Excellency, there's something we wish to present to you. Will you please come with me? Right, the other side project. You would not delay us without good cause. Very well. Forgive me, my friends, but I require a moment. He's certainly taking his time. What sort of grand present could take so long to receive? The kind that'll help him in the void, I presume. In that God's forsaken place, he'll need all the help he can get. But you of all people ought to know that, huh?
My apologies for keeping you waiting.
He's grown.
Vritra, I presume.
Indeed, this vessel now serves as a host for my eye. I was aware that the alchemists were busy preparing something, but this...
We couldn't well send you on such a perilous mission unprepared, Your Excellency. We spared no effort in crafting the body, and I dare say you'll find it adept at wielding weapons and magics both. 'Twas our intent to present it to you sooner, but we could not bring ourselves to do so, knowing we could yet improve it further. Pray forgive us.
There is naught to forgive. I am grateful for this fine vessel, and shall put it to good use. Again, I ask that you watch over Radzatan in my absence. The dangers we go to face are great and many, and I fear I will be unable to give matters here due attention. And in opening the Void Gate, there is ever risk that Voidsent will find their way into our world.
Rest assured, we are more than prepared. Our soldiers have been training under Master Estinian. On my honor, we will not suffer a single fiend to pass. So, think only of your mission, Varshan. Ah, but seeing as this is a different body, perhaps we should use a different name.
Nay, Varshan shall suffice. Though I may have thus grown up, I am as ever a little brother to you all.
As you say, as you say. Go then, Varshan. And best of luck.
I have something for you as well. While you were gone, Urianger paid us a visit. As you may recall, he joined us on our foray into Alzadal's legacy, in part to conduct research for the Loporrits.
Okay.
Research they were delighted to receive, and which has already inspired them to consider new ways to improve their own treasure vault. As a token of their gratitude, Living Way entrusted a familiar relic to Urianger. Aye, the crystal, which showed the way to Meteon. The Loporrits no longer have need of it, and thus saw fit to return it to us.
I hear answers playing in the background.
Harboring the power of light, it could well aid us in our mission in the Void. And who better to bear Hydaelyn's gift than her chosen champion?
If there is nothing left to discuss, then let us depart. Our boat awaits us in Akyali.
The satrap and your fellows have already departed for the vault. Are you ready to set forth? Yeah. They've upgraded the vault's guardians to contend with Voidsent, a task which was made easier by the surplus of broken units. One could argue that I did them a favor. For my research into cross-rift travel, this is a moment of truth. For all those who helped us come this far, let us pray we succeed.
I shall now lift the seal. In the name of Al-Zadal III, I cast open this door unto the void!
Go. Absorb the Void Gate.
There it goes. It worked.
It worked.
Yep.
We should have no trouble passing through a gate of that size.
What can we expect to find after stepping through?
On my previous foray, I emerged in a castle swarming with Voidsent. I was hopelessly outnumbered and forced to turn back. But together, I am confident we can hold our own. Upon our arrival, let us deal with any hostile entities and secure the area. The command of our mission, I leave in your capable hands. In the event of battle, I shall adapt my tactics to complement your own.
Oh, he's gonna be
Should we
a...
require healing, I can provide it. 'Twould be a welcome change of pace from my recent havoc wreaking.
Estinian's like, I'm staying DPS.
Take heart, my friends, and have faith. We will brave this broken world and rescue my sister Ajdaya.
Now I can do expert. Alright. Oh, that's a lot of people to talk to. First time in a reflection or no, I can't say I'm feeling nervous. Not after having journeyed to the edge of existence. No looking back, I shall keep my eyes ever forward and trust Radatan to my people. True to our friend's words, the warding skills are imminently reinforced. We needn't fear corruption, even should we be wounded by Voidsin. While the Void Gate is open, we must remain vigilant. One Voidsent past us is one Voidsent too many. I'm glad we can see you off properly, unlike when you were abruptly whisked away to the first. Anyway, please be safe. To create a Voidsent to expand a Void Gate. It's inspired ideas like this that make the impossible possible. Possible. Once we've seen you off, we'll take our leave. Much like my voice did a long time ago. Wouldn't want to get in the soldier's way should it come to battle. It'll be dangerous in the Void, but you've been there before and returned safely. Much unlike my voice, which has still not returned. We have faith you'll do so again. Fuck. I expect a comprehensive report upon your return. It is the least I am owed for my invaluable contribution. Bring me in, Chief. Sign me up. So beautiful. Oh yeah, this is it. This is all I need, and I can do expert. Nice. List your homework? I forgot. I'll let you know if I recognize any. Come on, legs and boots, blaze! whiffed that last one. What? Oh. I got confused. Damn, that sucks. My parse! Oh, god damn it. $5.95! Holy shit, that's a lot of island level. I can't use any of it. $570, $580. What are my rings? $580, all $580, okay. There it is. Okay, let's see if I do better this time. That was wacky. Very early redot. They didn't have choice. I should have done Yukikaze. Oh, we're still in combat. Nice. I think the guy said he needed pants and gloves, boots, gloves. Not gloves, because I just got it. Oh, is that fending pants for the tank? It'll be more fun to see.
The gate did open again and delivered the most mouth-watering morsels.
Is that her?
I am Scarmelion.
Guess not.
Archfiend of Earth and first of Golbez's circle of
No, I recognize this song.
such pleasure I will take in delivering you unto your graves. Your ether is mine! Breathe deep of your death. You must die.
Okay. We have to hit the walls.
My blade thirsts for blood.
I suppose we can't share, huh? Oh, fuck. I never dotted! Oh, I didn't make it in time. Jesus Christ. So much for mechanic being consistent. Fucking hell.
Protect me, my minion. I give you a taste of true despair. Stubborn mortals. Come, fill your lungs.
Motherfucker. This one's knockback.
I will not be defeated by you!
Where'd my health go? Oh, right, I had a dot. Where are the fucking eels? Damn it, no pants or legs. Fuck! What is that though? Robes. I got accommodation. The music notes? Damn.
This Scarmalione, he knew the gate had opened.
And not for the first time. He and his brethren must keep watch over the portal.
Okay.
As we do ours, but to unflinchingly consume a fellow Voidsent.
I'm sure you'll get it. We'll be doing a lot of experts.
Like men, perhaps they form factions and fight amongst themselves.
The question is, what will the minions do? Your mistress is no more, and the one who consumed her we slew in turn. Do you still mean to try us?
I expect some Voidsent are more intelligent than others. Perhaps these ones simply do not understand our words.
Even beasts ought to understand strength.
There is much we do not know about Voidsent. If we are to survive their world, it would be wise to learn their ways.
We'll improvise.
If that is your preferred approach, then very well. I shall defer to your adventurer's intuition.
Hey man, just wing it.
I am here, sister. Finally here. And I will find you. I swear it.
Title card. I never dreamed I would come this far. I can't thank you all enough for your cooperation. It seems the minions are keeping their distance for now. Let's carry on. This castle should serve as a base of operations for now. Ere we set our sights elsewhere, let's see what there is to learn here. From this point onward, you will not encounter Aetherites for a while. Should you leave Troya Castle, you may return here via Weaver's Warding. Additionally, you may now enter the Fell Court of Troya with a party of NPC avatars. To make use of this feature, wherever I turn, there's darkness as far as I can perceive. The only source of light here is ourselves. The opposite was true in the first. Oh, what? It seems minions are content. Got for now. Let's carry on. Same thing, but slightly different. The warding scale exhibits no change. It should be safe to remain here and begin our search. But whither now? I would sense Adzaya were she remotely near, but there is nothing. Might you not call to her? Let her know that you have come? Alas, this vessel is not capable of calling across vast distances. For that, I require my true form. And even were it possible, a dragon's call is born upon aether. 'Tis liable to draw more void sent to us. I see. In any case, there's little exploration to be done while we are confined to this isolated isle. I propose we begin by learning what we can from the castle's occupants. An understanding of their ways may prove useful to our cause. Very well, let's hope a few of them are capable of speech. Let all remain vigilant while we go about our inquiries. We reconvene afterwards. This one does not but stare. Hey you. Grr. 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 The creature snarls and glares at you. It is unlikely that you'll learn anything from it. Jesus Christ. Some seem willing enough to converse. Whether they have the ability to do so is another matter. What enticing aether you have! Give me some! Give me some! No! Oh, if only I were stronger, I'd be able to eat you. Fine, fine, I'll find somewhere else to eat. Grumble. While able to communicate, this one seems to think only of feeding. Better to take your inquiries elsewhere. Yeah, fucking try it. This guy looks important. Like the prevailing tongue in Norvrant, the language of this world bears a resemblance to our own. It may be assumed that they share a common ancestor. Makes sense. Just vibing over here. The mistress's eyes are beauteous, sublime. To bask in her gaze is bliss. But now she's gone. Never again will I feel her gaze. No mistress, no orders. What am I to do now? What am I to do now? The creature mutters endlessly to itself, not sparing you so much as a glance. You. I serve, I obey. Please don't eat me. His wings are a little low. A dragon? What's that? Does it taste good? I don't know anything about it. Don't know about anything. But the one we caught recently, they seem to know lots. We threw them in the dungeon, but clever ones are tasty. They might have been eaten already. You've learned all you can from this void scent. If you look in the dungeon, you may be able to find the clever one it mentioned. Oh, I can mount. I'm gonna walk. Actually, I want to look over here. Just a glance. Okay. I just crossed my mind. can I mount? I have nothing to share. While those I approached had no will to fight, neither were they capable of holding a conversation with a name. My experience was much the same. Lower rung voids tend to have lower intelligence, 'twould seem. A pity. Scrimolo... Scar... He said it. Miglione is dead. Miglione is dead. He was talked of, at least. What of you? Dungeon. A clever void sent in the dungeon. That would be the area in which we emerged. Indeed. Let's take ourselves back there and find this Voidson, preferably before its fellows make a meal of it. To the dungeon, then. How recent is recent? Are we talking dragon recent? Or... I don't know the Voidson's perception of time. Oh yeah, you know, just several hundred years. Oh yeah, long-ass hallway. Yeah, you can't fly. Wouldn't that be something? Ooh. Throne room. May I? Hell yeah. Perfect. Dealing. He doesn't have a head. He can't talk. I can't survive without someone to give me Aether, but where, oh where will I find a new master? Oh, hello. Hey, we caught our weekend in the dungeon before being served up to the mistress. Tenderizing, she called it. And that's the way she used to like it. And now she's dead. Oh, pictures. Very human. So, I guess that tells me this tower isn't void built. More of an actual remnant of the 13th. Cool. And they're just squatting. Is he not hold? Oh, he might have been. I don't know. I didn't catch it. That's a chair. Whoa. It's me. Woof, grr. Blood. Though there's only the one dungeon here, we call it the fourth. The mistress's orders. But the mistress is gone, and her orders with her. Rats can infest this castle for all I care. Damn, I was kind of hoping, even though it's not on the map, I was kind of hoping I could just still walk over there. Super secret. I keep wanting to call them Trojan. Trojan Gowler. No one comes goes from this dungeon without permission. For you, though, I'll make an exception. Go on, go. But by choice? Not your choice. Wow. It's me again. With a slightly different angle. Oh wow. How very that one painting with the melting clocks. What's the name of that artist? Salvador Dali. Dali, yeah. Food for the mistress's consumption is kept in these cells, but the mistress devoured. We're free to help ourselves. But the clever one is strong. Another warden went to devour the clever one, but he hasn't come back out. Like, I imagine the clever one's his sister. Just kind of twisted by the void. Or not. Oh, no, it's the Reaper. Right. I mislike the feel of this. Stay on your guard. There appears to be someone within. Could this be the clever void scent? Yo. This would be interesting if you're a Reaper.
your friend.
Where you're just like, nah, man, you got the wrong guy. I am the friend. You're the void sent bound of Xenos. Don't be so angry.
I see it now. The bottomless darkness. The insatiable hunger. The aura was present when we faced him in Garlemald.
How did it come to be here?
When Xenos died, its connection to the source was severed. It was forced to return to the void.
Xenos. Yes, that was his name. And you are the friend, are you not?
Yes. Yes. Yes, I am.
Is that Heidelin's crystal?
Oh, neat.
But how? The light just now. Of course. And thus I am returned.
Neat.
What do you mean, returned? Who are you?
Here.
I was once bound to the man named Xenos. His avatar, until you killed him.
Avatar, as in the void-sent servants of Reapers.
Don't say that. We don't know that. He could still be alive. Stop saying he's dead.
In the name of his hunt, Xenos took up that traditional Garlean art. And through it, he forged a covenant with a being of the void to lend him strength.
Covenant? A curse, more like. He stole my power. There was no equity in the arrangement. My very essence was altered, twisted into a tool to serve his desires.
Your previous appearance. This is your true form, then.
Perhaps, perhaps not. What does it matter?
Indeed, it doesn't. Regardless of your form, you are a void sent by nature. So answer me this. Are you our enemy too?
In this world, only a fool would attempt to devour a stronger being. And though it was as an avatar, I lost to you once, I have no desire to lose again.
Good enough for me.
Well, let's put Nanamo in the trust system.
Now, you will answer me a question. Xenos called you friend. That's what you are? A friend?
Yes. Yes. I am. I don't see yes in here. Not to you. I was his friend. At least not yet. Oh yeah, Krell's a good choice.
So, you're not a friend?
I am!
Then... what is it? What is a friend?
You know, Krell. She showed up, right? In Endwalker? She wasn't just pawned off. No, yeah, she was in Endwalker. Right, yeah. Very big in Eureka. She's not forgettable. I know you're being facetious. You mean that Lalafell? Zenos' avatar, huh? What are the odds? We still know little about her, but for now I'm glad we found someone who could do more than moan for Aether. I assume the dungeon was reserved for those intended for the mistress's consumption. It is fortunate that we came here when we did. Fateful, even. When I served Zenos, my mind was shrouded in haze. But one thing was always clear. His obsession with the friend. What the word means, I do not know exactly. I know only that it referred to you and that yours was an important existence. Oh man. We're hitting Violet Evergarden levels, almost. It seems the clever one did for my fellow warden after all. I knew it was a bad idea going SL. You're burning right now. You don't know it, but you're on fire. Or something like that. As much as one might expect the unexpected, I doubt any of us could have foreseen this turn of events. She seems different from other Void Sent, at least those we've met, and the change we witnessed, I suspect, is due to your crystal purging the excess darkness in her. Even so, she still harbors a great deal of darkness. I'm very keen to hear what she can tell us about herself and about her world. I guess I'll get that. I don't know. All this fucking food. While the language of this world is very, very similar to ours, it is her covenant with Zenos that should ensure we can understand one another. The magic for summoning Voidsent also facilitates communication, you see. Without this component, a mage would struggle to make his mind known to his servant. So I doubt you came to the dungeon by pure chance. What is it that you're after? We were looking for Voidsent with whom we could converse, in the course of which we learned of you. We are visitors to this world and know little and less of its workings and ways. We would be grateful if you could tell us about it, about yourself. So it's information you seek. What do you offer for it? I beg your pardon? Excuse me? Voidsent do not give unless we stand to gain. If you desire something, you pay the price. That is the sole rule in this world you call the Void. That makes sense. Pray forgive our ignorance. But what would be acceptable as payment? I suspect that such coin as we carry have no value here. Voidsent crave one thing alone. Aether. In return for information, I offer you mine. Just not all of it, mind you. I still have need of my life. Very well. I will tell you no more than you can afford to pay. Then we have a bargain. If we're to talk about the void, let us do so outside. Come with me. But don't you want to learn the value of friendship? That means I don't give you anything. You give me information, I give you nothing. A cheeky smile and a nod. I never learned this. You needn't worry for me. My life force is a small price to pay for her knowledge, and I will recover it quickly once we've returned home. Their one rule is no different from that of many in our own world. It's those like Alphna who are a rare breed. We cannot allow Ashtola to bear the burden alone. When next opportunity arises, I will offer my own Aether. Neat tower.
This is where I belong. My home. This endless darkness you call the void. There was once light here, and it shone its warmth upon creation. The lands were green and the seas were blue. Life flourished. Before the war, the Contra Memoria.
It must have been a terrible war indeed.
A calamity?
It shattered the balance, causing darkness to engulf the world. All life was transformed into monstrosities, void sent. We are the natural order now.
As light begat sin eaters, darkness begat void sent.
The sun was driven from the sky as fleeting day yielded to endless night. In time, even land and sea lost their distinction. And though the spark of reason had died in us, driven by memory's shadow, we formed factions and carved out domains. This castle, for instance, its erstwhile lord must have abided in such a place once upon a time.
Oh, it's leaking.
If I may, the darkness in you is too much for any man to harbor. To my eyes, you are indeed a void sent. Yet your knowledge of the past and your demeanor mark you apart from your brethren. You are different. That much is plain. But in what way, I am unsure.
As you say, I am void sent, but only in part. The darkness touched my mother when the war had only just begun, when I was still in the womb. As a child, I looked like any other, but darkness coursed through me, and I ceased to age when I'd become a woman grown. But that was then. And now, I may as well be one in full. I prey on the weak and serve the strong. I live to survive. Nothing more.
Forgive me. 'Twas not my intent to pry. I realize, too, that I have neglected to ask your name.
As we say mortal, you may call me void sent.
That is liable to cause confusion. If you are not averse, we would address you by your true name.
Then call me what you will. I care not.
Rebecca.
How about 0?
That's cooler.
Meaning nothing. A name as fitting as any.
No, not nothing, but rather a beginning. For it remains to be seen what you will become to us.
As I said, I care not. 0 then.
How Kojima. No, when I hear 0, I just think about that, I just think anime. How very anime. And I think of that, the anime club video, the cringe one. So I'll be going dressed as 0. I think it's a nice name.
A name is a string of sounds. Its meaning has no bearing on my nature.
Alright, Violet Evergarden.
Well, Zero, while there is no end to the questions we could ask, it is only fair that we tell you our purpose in coming here. We are searching for a dragon. One who came to your world long ago.
A dragon?
Yes. Ajdaya is her name, and she is my sister. If you have any knowledge of her, I beg you share it with us. Did you say something?
No?
Did you hiss at me?
I thought I heard a voice as well. The keening of void scent, perhaps.
No one else seems to be nearby. Perhaps it was just a trick of the wind. If not, it's out of the ordinary. I should like hear more from 0. I can't imagine if there are many part Voidsent like her who remember the world as it was. We may have subdued the Voidsent here, but I doubt they'll remain that way. Remain vigilant. Beginning. A curious notion in a world where all has come to an end. Very poetic. I must say, we are rather exposed here. Perhaps we should continue the conversation within the castle. The throne room is defensible, given its few points of ingress. Let us head back there. Moving wasn't part of the bargain. I'll comply, but I expect payment promptly. Bro. You shall have it as soon as we've arrived. Or just walking. Can I just walk? Nope. It's not blue dotted lines. I didn't even think look at the reflection of the reflection of the reflection. I can't see it. The Hall of Mirrors. Yeah, no, his head's just gone. I feel eyes on us. Stay alert. All appears unchanged here. I will see to the payment, and then we may ask Zero what she knows about Azdaja. Several cutscenes play in sequence. Yeah, May battle. Okay.
This place is as good as any. Let me have the ether now.
Very well.
You're mine!
Oh, it's still alive.
That I should miss my mark.
That fiend again? But we struck it down. Watched it die.
Fools. Death doesn't exist in this world. And I am free to return whensoever I please.
Death doesn't exist. Of course, in the first, the power of light, of passivity, prevents life from emerging in the empty. But in the 13th, the power of darkness, of activity, prevents life from finding rest, even should soul be separated from flesh.
So unless one's essence is absorbed by another, it is possible to return again and again.
Oh, hey, it's your payment.
Your ether. It is reminiscent of that creature's. My mouth waters at the memory.
What?
I must devour you too. Yes, I must.
Oh boy.
Drifting souls, by my power be reborn!
If it's another death they want, I say we give it to them.
If you could lend us a hand, we'd be much obliged.
That you would. But you already owe me a debt, and until you make good on it, I won't lift a finger. We'll speak after you've won. But know that if you lose, I'll help myself to your ether.
That a bothersome duty should deliver to me this lavish feast. Come, struggle with all your might. It will make you that much richer and tastier. Every soul in this domain serves me now. Come, feast upon their flesh.
The castle answers his call. We'd do well to break up this feast quickly.
Then let's see these guests on their way.
Oh, cool.
Power of the Archfiend of Earth!
He hastens their regeneration.
We are deathless! You cannot defeat that which cannot die! Struggle and slaughter all!
This bodes ill.
Our foe has too great an advantage.
We need to drag him out of this damnable feast. Quickly, stand together!
Easy.
There's no end in sight. A retreat may be in order.
When will you learn? No matter what you do, you cannot hope to win.
You never know until you try, and I'm always happy to experiment.
Zero! Is there no way to stop them from coming back?
There is, but I have no reason to share it with you.
You know, Zero, you do owe us for one thing.
Got her body back.
Your name.
Oh.
You'll have your promised ether, but we are owed compensation for your name.
A name for which I did not ask. But that I nevertheless did accept.
They've been crystallized.
Well now, that's quite the trick.
I was gonna say this feels like the Final Fantasy remake. when I was walking into the tower. Oh, it feels even more like it.
Satisfied?
Completely.
Come, my friends. With Zero's aid, we can defeat him.
What is this? What have you done?
Now that I think on it, you owe me a debt as well. You may have missed your mark, but I won't miss mine. However incurred, a debt is a debt. I will repay it here and now.
She can turn void scent into crystal.
What is this power?
You will tremble before my truth strength.
Attend to the minions first.
I can't do anything.
Be gone!
Nice.
That's far enough.
Oops.
Got you!
Trickery will not save.
Reinforcements!
This will hurt.
Impressive.
Pathetic. Useless. Enough. Enough.
We cannot win without Zero. We must help her.
Another debt to repay.
I must deal with you first. I'll kill you all myself.
I was hitting the wrong button. Oops.
Finally getting serious, are we? Very well. Let us return the favor.
This will be your grave!
This magic! We must stop him now!
Everyone, to me!
Please falling off.
Give it everything you've got!
Too bad I remember it when the fight's fucking ending.
Fools! Do not think you have defeated me. I will return again and again! What? My flesh? Why won't it heal? What is the meaning of this? To seal ether in crystal. Memoria! But how? How can you have this power? Death has no place in this world. We are beyond it. And yet... Ah, Lord Golbez, you have sent me to my doom.
A lot of names you're dropping.
You and your wretched flattery, and this abominable threat.
Memoria Goblez. God bless you. Oh. Been a while since we had an echo.
You are welcome, seekers of might. I, Golbez, have called you for hither. I, who would see us triumph in the coming crusade. That I may entrust you with command of our armies.
Yes, but what of the promised gift?
In exchange for our loyalty, we are to feast on the finest ether.
And so you shall, for if you are to serve me, you must be strong.
Then honor the pact and pray we are not disappointed.
Very well. Behold.
The fiery wings, the savage horns. It pulses with life. Such vibrant ether. This magnificent creature could only come from beyond the veil.
Indeed. Feast, my friends. Feast and arise as my 4 arch-fiends.
That sucks.
As they are now, they can consume but a fraction of the dragon's ether.
Okay.
Just as well, the creature may yet serve other ends.
There's a chance.
Are you all right?
The Void Sense essence remains, but it has been sealed away, transformed into crystal.
Memoria. Scamleone called them. I take it they are connected to the war of which you spoke.
Aye. Their use was central to the Contra Memoria, hence its name. And to my knowledge, the transformation is permanent.
I see. We thank you for coming to our aid.
I repaid a debt, and in doing so ensured that I received my own due compensation, which I shall have now.
Yes, yes. I still have work to do, so I would thank you not to get carried away.
Ether is the coin of choice. I appreciate the simplicity.
That makes us even, I trust. Right then. When you picked up the crystal, you experienced a vision, did you not?
A dragon resembling a great worm. I dare to hope that it was Ashdaya. Even as it pains me to think she's been made to suffer.
For the ambitions of this Golbez.
We've been given much to consider. Let us take a moment to review what we know.
If Golbez has Asdaya at his mercy, then we must find him. Hopefully Zero has knowledge that will aid us in our search. We vanquished one of Golbez's archfiends, but 3 remain. As troublesome as this one, I expect. There's nothing like the aether of a living mortal. I haven't felt so satisfied since my return. Hang on, I'll be 2 seconds. My mother says that the sink is draining into the cabinet. I wanna take a peek. Okay, yeah, the sink is out of commission. In light of our recent experiences, I expect we all have questions. I trust Zero can answer some few of them. We should still be owed at least that much, I dare say. Aren't y'all even? From Nemoria to Golbez and his archfiends, we have more questions now than answers, but that is a sign that we are making progress. Angered. You've come to the 13th before, yes? You fought Voidsent here? But clearly you didn't know they could regenerate, else you would have shared that detail beforehand. I'll be back. Okay, I plugged some stuff into the sink. I was a bit of a rush and didn't have time to look around. Excuse me. From what I know of your foray, I can hardly blame you. Perhaps they returned after you left, but if they didn't, there must be a reason why. Well, the Allegan royalties were there. There are circumstances in which we're unable to return. If you like, I could tell you about this. Please do. The more you devour, the more powerful you grow, but in the process, your essence is blended with those of your prey. If you were to lose your flesh, the souls you had come to harbor may break free and coalesce into distinct Voidsent once more. And before you yourself return, your own soul might be devoured by your enemies or your erstwhile prey, A fate more likely for stronger beings who require more time to regenerate. Makes sense. However, even assuming you survive the process, it's highly uncommon to return as you were. Yet, despite his greater strength, Scarmiglione managed to resurrect rather swiftly. Are there others capable of the same? Not that I'm aware of. His attachment to his flesh must have been unique for him to develop such an ability. I believe we understand the fundamentals of rebirth now. If I may, I want to ask you about your power. Will you tell us about it? What you saw should speak for itself. I can bind the aether of the soul in crystal. Many wielded this power during Contra Memoria, but I'm the only one left. I am told that heroes of the 13th once sealed gods in stones called auracite. Are they and Memoria one and the same? Auracite. I do not know this word, but the world is vast, and perhaps Memoria had different names elsewhere. But it does sound quite familiar. How does one come to wield Memoria, and what happened to your peers? I never thought about that. I do know, though, that Voidsent can't use the power. I assume I can, because I'm mortal in parts. I see. Zero, I wish to ask you about the man called Golbez. He may well have my sister in his clutches. Is there aught you could tell us of him? The name sounds vaguely familiar, though I can't say how I know it. If he is powerful, however, someone in the castle may have heard of him. So we must try talking to the other Voidsent again. Even the growly ones. Let us entrust the task to Engard. His echo will help facilitate communication. True. More importantly, he should be able to maintain his composure better than a concerned sibling. That I cannot deny. Forgive me, but will you not ask about Golbez in my stead? On the terraces to begin with, perhaps? Thank you. We shall remain here and discuss what other avenues we might pursue in the meantime. Scarmiglione, too, appeared surprised by Zero's power. As she says, it must be a lost art. This makes her invaluable to our cause, far more than someone who can simply communicate. Wow. So with this echo of yours, you can see into the past? Interesting. Those memories may as well be all that remains of it, though. Everything and everyone was warped by darkness. However storied it may appear, this castle is simply the product of its mistress's mind. I know what it feels like to have my essence blended with that of another. Yet, tumultuous though it was only one worm's soul. To be bound to scores of others over thousands of years sounds horrible. According to your vision, Golbez recruited his champions and raised an army by offering a dragon's aether in exchange. Whatever his crusade, 'tis unconscionable to use a dragon's life force as fodder. He will answer for his deeds. Bye. So the clever one hasn't been eaten. If no one wants it, then perhaps... Golbez? Of course I know him. Only a fool without ears wouldn't. His archfiends lead armies to ravage and conquer. They devour those they deem useless, those who can't fight. If you don't want to be eaten, then you had better flee. Though soon, there will be nowhere to run. Uh-huh. It seems the archfiends keep only those who are fit for battle. Others must escape or be consumed. If the one who devoured her dies, perhaps the mistress will return. Then I may bask in her gaze again. Golbez, you say? My mistress spoke of him. He commands the archfiends. They are very powerful and have conquered many domains. The mistress made us defend the castle from them. Yes, she did. It seems the archfiends have been attacking other domains. Their fearsome reputation precedes them. Ugh, the taste of what returns to tempt me. I mustn't eat you. I mustn't eat you. Golbez. Golbez? I know of him from those I've eaten. He has minions, and those minions have minions. No one ever sees him. With his army of minions, Golbez would seldom have need to act personally. It will not be easy to reach him. Yep. Alright, the growly ones. Just because I can. Gra. Okay. Yo. Welcome back, Angered. Were you able to learn auto value? So countless voids then answered to the archfiends, who in turn answered to Golbez, as your vision did suggest. Scarmiglione's aggression is also consistent with the claims that the archfiends conquer other domains. The question is, how do we reach Golbez if he surrounds himself with armies of minions? We could target his other archfiends, or perhaps those who have fled his service. Either may yield useful information. That said, we can't do much while we're stuck on this isle. Zero, I would ask a favor of you. Do me a solid. I am determined to save my sister Azdaya. If there's even a faint possibility that Golbez has her, I must find him. To that end, I want you to lend us your strength and knowledge. Will you accompany us on our quest? Forgotten the way of my world already? If you want my help, offer payment. None here will aid you out of the kindness of their hearts. Any who claim otherwise are liars and betrayers. Or is this less a request and more a threat? If I refuse, will you force me to serve? What do you want? Name your price. I have no purpose. Why would I desire anything? That's why I didn't bother to resist when the ones here fell upon me. What matters in a world that's already dead? By that logic, you've no reason to refuse our request. The payment need but be to your satisfaction, correct? Sigh. Did I not already say as much from the start? Very well, Zero. I propose you travel with us, and whenever you perform a deed that requires payment, we will provide it in Aether. That's all you had to say. Everything else was superfluous. Fair point. Where to now? Either a place the Archfiends may strike next, or where refugees and deserters may seek sanctuary. I know the latter. I'll take you there. I assume you also know how we can get off this isle? I was brought here on a mountain. We can leave the same way. Now that you mention it, I did notice some flying creatures near the terraces. Given our numbers, we'll need a large one. But regardless of size, all can be won over with Aether. Excellent. Let us go and find our mounts at once. We get a mount? Is it that motorcycle I've been seeing all the posts about? Not good. Lord Golbez must hear of this. Motorcycle? I think it might be an in-store, a shop item. There's another motorcycle as a mount. There's a few posts on it on the Reddit. You look tastier every time you walk by, Slurp, but I must eat you. I must eat you. Not all voices can fly. It stands to reason that some would be made to serve as mounts. Zero will best know how to handle this creature. Let us watch and learn. Were I here in my true form, I would be able to carry you all. But even were it possible to so enlarge the gate, the risk would be too great. Let me talk to this guy down here. Without a master to rule us, it won't be long before we start preying on one another. And the weak are the first to be devoured. I must find someone strong to serve, and quickly. Damn. My mistress, what must do, basketers of blood? Yeah. Gaze once more. Oh, it's from Island Sync? Really? Huh. We should be able to find him out here. With the castle in disarray, the creatures will be hungry. Just a little Aether should suffice. Are you ready?
There it is.
Looks like the creatures from Dark Souls. When you go to
Good. It agrees to serve. Get on.
Arlong, I was gonna say Arlong Park. That's One Piece. You know. And Orlando, I think that's what it's called. New in Orlando. These things.
What is this place?
My domain. In the beginning, it was a sanctuary for me alone. But over time, others began to gather here. Those who had nowhere else to go.
A settlement of pariahs?
What's that? Mortals! They're mortals! What's enticing ether? Let me have some, let me have some! Not fair. I don't want to be.
You are under my protection here and will not be harmed. I give you my word. Follow me.
Tis quite a gathering of Voidsent. I pray one among them has the knowledge we seek. The longer one lives, the more one yearns for peace. I understand why some would sequester themselves here. 'Tis said that a person's domain is a reflection of what abides in their heart. If true, this place may offer a glimpse into Zero's past. This is my abode. The others won't come near, so you may be at ease. While they know their place, if tantalizing Aether were to walk by, I can't guarantee they wouldn't pounce. It is a Voidsent's nature to consume, their sole purpose. Even if the pursuit of Aether may lead to their undoing, many succumb to instinct. But any who succumb here will have to answer to me. This is my domain's one and only rule, and it is absolute. Cool. Can I? Oh. There's no pillows. Consider yourself duly warned. If you wish to go among the Voidsent here, that is your choice to make. All have fled from one master to another, but whether any of those masters in turn served Golbez, I do not know. You must ask them yourselves. Most have traveled to your world, so it shouldn't be difficult to communicate. We shall go about making inquiries at once. Thank you for your counsel. Once we've learned all we can, let us reconvene at yonder plaza. You're going too, of course, in which case I shall accompany you. I wish only to observe. Do not expect me to help. And it's settled. I'm ready when you are. Yeah, I didn't recognize that, four song. Ready? Then lead the way. I leave it to you to decide with whom you speak. Let's look in here. I call this my abode, but spend hardly any time here. I return only for meditation. While physical wounds can be healed by replenishing one's aether, you can't preserve your form if you lose sight of yourself. Such is the risk inherent in consuming another's soul. It dilutes your sense of self, alters your inside and out. To guard against this, I meditate, visualize who I am in a place all my own. Although this is my domain, I don't make a habit of strolling about. It is a strange feeling. This is the heart of my domain. Normally it's deserted, but you and yours have drawn everyone out. I don't recall this statue, though. However it came to be here, I certainly didn't wish for it. Cool. It's this thing. To walk around with her like that, you're her minion then. You know I don't take minions. He has some questions, and I want you to answer them. What she said. Golbez? I don't know that one. Only Skathach. When she led us beyond the veil, I grew scared and fled. I've been here since. I don't know anyone else, nor do I wish to. That's all I can tell you. Skathach was a powerful voidsent who ruled over a vast domain. That was a long time ago, though, so I doubt she has any connection to Golbez. Who are you? Whose likeness is this, you ask? The hero who will save the world. I'm waiting for the day he comes. Or was it a she? I can't remember the details. I don't know how long I've been waiting, or why I even wait. Could you be the hero, perhaps? No, I don't think so. Something tells me I'll know when I meet him. Or her. I'll just have to keep waiting. I'm sure. Oh, same shield design, even as the Endwalker shield. Wow. Look at that. It's got the little wing. Neat. I believe that's the hero of the light here. Very cool. This guy's gonna attack. Rumble, stay away from me. If you won't be eaten, if you don't want to be eaten, stay away. Golbez. Golbez. I've heard the name before. Ah, I remember. Oh, speaking of a great crusade. I don't know what that is, but it sounds delicious. Slurp. A crusade, you say? From whom did you hear this? Farfarello. He was a minion of another minion. Went on and on about the terrible things he saw. I see. Perhaps Farfarello can tell us more. Okay, so didn't attack me. Nice. You're one of the mortals. Is it true? When you die over there, you really die? Yep. So it is. What brings you here then? Golbez. Ah, yes, Golbez. He seeks strong minions to grow his army, so I hear. But recently, he stopped doing that. Instead, he devours all. Perhaps he's gathered enough fodder and is now intent on bolstering his own strength. A sure sign that he is about to make a move. Satisfied with what you learned? Ah, but let's step away before you become too tempting to resist. I wonder if I can find the squad. 'Twas in order to strike down the cloud of darkness that my sister crossed over into the void. What befell her after she vanished into the gate? What did she become? How did she become Golbez's captive? These things and more I hope to learn. Alright, so that's floating. Is that normal? I mean, I guess. I don't know. I don't see anything else floating. Nope, yeah, never mind. That's normal. Oops. Okay, no, she's still there. Nice. I see. Never mind. Oh no, that's the one I could talk to. Where's a Stola Nestinian? So hungry I might die, but I can't. Not while something's near. You're not devouring my aether, you hear me? You're not devouring my aether. Fuck you! Go away! Damn. Oh, there's a Stinian. Where? I guess Shola might be up those stairs. Maybe down here. If a Voidsent is too weak to create its own domain, it must join with others for protection. Alternatively, it might devour them in a bid to become stronger, but in so doing, risk losing its sense of self. 'Tis an unenviable struggle. That's the word. May I? Nope. Did I misspell his name? I did. Okay, it doesn't work. I figured. I couldn't remember if it worked or not. Oh, there she is. If it isn't a mortal, you remind me of the time I was summoned to your world by someone who sought beauty. Well, it turned out to be a deviant who had my vessel chained to a bed. And when I tried to break free, she had the gall to call me a hideous fiend. And as if it wasn't bad enough, he started slicing me up. I left that body and fled back here as quickly as I could. Never again. Never again. Some dude was hoping for a succubus. As you may recall, when a large Voidsent is summoned, only its soul makes the journey to the source. Upon its arrival, it takes possession of a host body, but during that time, what becomes of its actual body here in the 13th? The answer to this question may give us valuable insight into cross-rift travel. To that end, while asking after Golbez, I shall also see what the Voidsent can tell me about their experiences when summoned. Neat. It seems the rumors of Golbez reach even my remote domain. Fair to assume he's gathering strength for his crusade, whatever that may be. Oh, interesting. Hawkey Manor. But I must say, I wouldn't have guessed that Farfarello once fought in Golbez's army. It's a miracle he survived serving an archfiend. I suppose I should explain. Farfarello is the weakest among us. Constantly in fear of being devoured, he seldom consorts with others. The only one he's comfortable with is Siriato. He's a fellow coward who runs the instant he senses a threat, and won't stop until he's exhausted. When their hunger grows too intense, they feed on each other's aether. Such is their relationship. But I ramble. You intend to seek out Farfarello, I presume? And I'll come with you. He's less likely to hide that way. Meanwhile, elsewhere. There he is.
Not only did the mortals conquer Troy, they defeated Scarmalione. I struggle to believe it. They're very small, my lords. They were aided by one of our world, who transformed Scarmalione's soul into crystal. Crystal? This one speaks of Memoria. Now there's something I've not heard for an age. It'll bring a pang of nostalgia to my breast and a tear to my eye. Yet the very notion wasn't absurd. Gifted our God, drowned in darkness. As were we all.
And yet Scarmalione still does not answer. Were he alive, he would have returned by now. Weakest though he was, his ability to regenerate was without peer. If this account is true, if a Memoriat has survived, they cannot be suffered to live.
Leave this matter to me, Lord Galvez. I, Barbaricia, shall strike down any who pose a threat to our plans.
'Tis true, you are a proven commander, well suited to leading an assault.
And when I have succeeded, I would beg a boon of you.
What do you desire?
The dragon's ether. All that remains. The Insolence know your place. With respect, my locks are free as the wind, without incentive to sway them. I know not whither they will blow.
Boldly spoken. I trust you will not disappoint me.
That piece of his armor looks like a face. The eye sockets, nose, mouth, kind of smiling.
Upon this flowing hair and my immortal soul, I will not fail.
Then go and impress upon these interlopers the futility of defiance.
My lord.
Farfarello keeps to the fringes of my domain. This way. The voids in here don't answer to a master. They can do as they please. But all must answer to hunger, and seek out prey when they need aether. Except Farfarello and Siriato. That is, they are content to take from one another. Barring an incident, they dare not venture out. When he takes flight, Siriato will not seek shelter until he is utterly spent. Farfarello, on the other hand, prefers to hide in the same place. Come. Oh. Oh, that was fast. Oh, whatever will I do now? Whimper. Siriato, this is rather unexpected. Where is Farfarello? Gulp. Farfarello isn't here anymore. He's left. Yes, that's right. Left? That doesn't sound like him at all. Well, he's gone, alright. What more do you want me to say? You fucking eat him? And off he flees, as he is wont to do. But something about this doesn't sit well with me. What do you make of Siriato's behavior? I think he was telling the truth. He's gone. You think so too? As he says, Farfarello is gone. But that is quite unusual. As is the fact that Siriato, who was clearly frightened by something, chose not to flee, but instead hid here, where Farfarello usually... No. We must go after Siriato, now. Yeah, he fucking ate him. Right? I know Farfarello was our quarry, but Siriato's behavior troubles me. We must find him. Siriato, we need to talk. There's no time. The wind rises. We must flee. Yum. The wind rises. What are you talking about? After him. I just want to see if I can touch those. Probably not. I highly doubt it. Yep, that is a fake rock. What about the far one? Yep, no. Wouldn't that be interesting? What's got into you? What do you mean the wind rises? When the wind rises, she comes. Barbarica. Barbarica? Who in the world is that? We must flee, all of us. There's no time. We call her Barbara for short. I don't sense anything, but he seems convinced. It's a dead end beyond. We'll corner him. We're doomed. There's nowhere to run. What are you running from? Bitch. I already told you, Barbarica, the archfiend of wind. Archfiend, you say? We will be devoured to forced to serve, to fight in the crusade. But it makes no difference. In the end, all are eaten by her or her enemies. I didn't want to fight anymore. That's why I fled and came here. I see. That explains everything. Almost. I thought it was Farfarello who used to serve an archfiend, not you. Not you, who always ran at the first sign of trouble. You who now speaks as though you were Barbarica's minion. There's only one explanation. You ate him. Indeed, that would account for his uncharacteristic behavior. So, is that the way of it? Did he devour Farfarello? And not just a portion of his aether, but his entire being. How'd you know? I'm not a fucking moron. It wasn't only your behavior that felt strange. You felt strange, as if there was more of you present, more than you present. Now, I don't believe you would have lost control. More likely, it was at Farfarello's behest. I can't hide anything from you. I admit it. Farfarello didn't leave. I ate him. He feared Barbarica more than anything. Hated the endless fighting. So he begged me to devour him, that he would never have to fight again. Rather than an eternity of fighting, he chose a moment of pain. For all the good it did, I can still hear his voice in my head. He's frightened, so very frightened. When you're eaten, your essence is blended with that of your devourer, and though you have no control, your consciousness, in part, endures. Were this a world where the wheel of life and death still turned, the soul wouldn't linger so stubbornly. In time, it would return to the great flow. But there's no such end here, no escape. All know this. In making his choice, Farfarello must have been desperate indeed. And now that desperation has joined with Siriato's fear, driving him to act erratically. This place will become a battlefield. We don't want to be eaten, neither me or Farfarello, but there's nowhere to go, nowhere. Then tell me about Barbarica. I would know who it is we face. It's too late. She's as good as here. No one can escape her winds. No one. Barbaricia, okay.
And she's brought her domain with her.
Interesting.
The Archfiend's after you and yours, I shouldn't doubt. Perhaps you should go and find them. But be warned, whatever this is about, do not expect us to get involved.
I can't bear it! Eating and being eaten! I only want to be left in peace!
You and me both.
One of the Archfiends approaches.
They must have been tracking our movements.
She's here.
I'll have to put that pants on it back on at some point. Barbaricia.
Excellent. You've saved me the trouble of traveling to Troya.
So you're Barbaricia.
Mind your manners, mortal. My name is not to be spoken, save in reverence and fear. And what is this pitiful domain? Pitiful wretches all. I will put you out of your misery.
That's a bummer.
Alas, poor Scarmiglione, and good riddance. Felled by outsiders in pursuit of what? Pray tell.
A dragon. One who crossed to this world thousands of years ago. Know you aught of it?
A dragon, you say? Huh. My Lord Golbez is more clever than I realized. To let the prize live, that it might lure more prey to us. Very well. In gratitude and service, I shall devour every last mote of their souls.
Where is she? Where is Ashdaya?
Huh. You even share its scent. How curious. And irresistible.
If you think us easy prey, you're wrong.
Unlike Scarmiglione, I need not skulk in shadow to claim what is mine. If you would know about the dragon you seek, then enter into my domain. You may flee instead if you wish, if the fate of the sorry lot here is of no concern to you. One way or another, I will have satisfaction.
What's the plan then?
Fucking follower. What do you mean? Kick her ass!
Indeed. Yet she will have the upper hand in her domain. We must be no less than fully prepared.
We find her and get our answers. Will you be joining us, Zero?
You may be easily goaded into accepting her challenge, but my curiosity is not so insatiable as to cloud my judgment. Nevertheless, if you are desperate for my aid, you know my price.
I shall pay it. So long as you leave me strength enough to see my sister home, you may take as much as you wish. And lest you forget, mine is no ordinary ether. Barbaricia too recognized its potency.
Very well. We have a bargain.
Oh, I was waiting for a file unlocked. Dong. I have no intention of demanding anyone's aether until afterwards. Awakening you now would only reduce my chances of getting paid. True. What little I learned in your absence did not pertain to the Archfiends. That discussion can wait until after we've tended to Barbaricia. Just you wait, Barbaricha. I will have answers from you yet. The less time we give the enemy to prepare, the better. If everyone is ready, then let us set forth. Indeed, and yet my heart weighs heavy for those Barbaricha struck down. Were it not for us, she would not have come here. Did you require a moment zero? For what? Barbaricha took what she could. She was wise to strike quickly, as we would be. Agreed, this is no time for sentiment. Only the battle matters now. Yep. Scarmiglione possessed the power of regeneration. Let us see what Barbaricha can do with her winds. A word of warning. Barbaricha spoke as if she would give us answers if we were to defeat her. But even assuming she'll talk, which I doubt, I trust I needn't tell you how foolish it is to give an archfiend a second chance. Best to seal her away at the earliest opportunity. If we wish to peer in her past, the Memoria will suffice. I can't do it at will. Well then, you better hope it favors you when the time comes. Rest assured, this won't be our last opportunity to learn about Azdaia. If another archfiend were to fall, Golbez would surely be compelled to respond. We need only wait for our quarry to come to us. Indeed, if our struggles with Scarmiglione taught us aught, 'tis that we must hold nothing back when facing an archfiend. Let us heed Zero's advice and seal her away at the earliest opportunity. Yep. If we're all in agreement, then let us be off. We travel by Nizrok. Put the pants back on. To transform Void Scent into Memoria, we must first drain them of their aether. To wit, we must wound her gravely. Let's go. I could have talked to the other Void Scent. Oops. Ew.
You're not the only ones who can ride the wind.
Leave these ones to us.
I see to Barbaricia.
Alright, so we know what time it is. Now we can do this. Well, this is awkward. Didn't think they'd be hitting me with a fucking item level restriction this early on. Time to run expert. It's kind of starving. Nah, we could run expert tomorrow, and then spam, I guess, that last dungeon, because like we may have to run it 3 or 4 times before I'm even geared enough. Because what I need, what is it? 585, and I'm 578. That's like 4 or 5 pieces of gear I'd have to get, and it's not guaranteed. That's unfortunate. I'll just AFK here. Here. Going to you. There it goes. Alright. Also, I want to adjust some settings in the stream. I can see I dropped a lot of frames. See if I can fix that. So good night, Yawn. Good night, Oaks2. Good night, 420 Fit Cool. Good night, Alex's Nexus. Good night, Alicidra. Good night, Alien Conglomeration. Good night, All Roads Lead to the Alien. Good night, Anna Banana 10. Good night, Another TV Viewer. Good night, Lizzie Beth. Good night, Sophia Fox 21. Good night, Valentine Alcaraz. See ya tomorrow. $620's cap is 610. Jesus. Woo. Can't wait to farm that. That'll be fun. Alright, good night. See you later. How many astronomy do you have? Or astronomy? I'll tell you. Astronomy, I have 898. And casualty, I made 240 out of the 450. So I'm like halfway. So what is that, like 1 piece of gear? I think jewelry is cheaper, right? I might be just thinking a WoW. Can products get me anything? No? Okay. Alright, well. We'll start tomorrow. Yeah. 825 chests, 495. Okay. I could probably, I don't know. We'll see where I end up tomorrow.